Chimney, chimney, chim-chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chimney, chimney, chim-chiroo. Good luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. Or blow me a kiss, and that's lucky too. Now as a ladder of life has been strung, might think a sweep's on the bottommost rung. Why spends me time in the ashes and smoke? In this whole wide world there's no happier bloke. Chimney, chimney, chim-chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chimney, chimney, chim-chiroo. Good luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. Chimney, chimney, chim-chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chimney, chimney, chim-chiroo. Good luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. I choose me bristles with pride, yes I do. A broom for the shaft and a brush for the flute. Where the smoke is all billowed and curled, between pavement and stars is the chimney sweep world. And there's hardly no day, hardly no night, things half in shadow and halfway in light. On the rooftops of London, chimney, chim-chiree. When you're with a sweep, you're in glad company. Nowhere is there a more happier crew than them what sings chim-chiree, chim-chiroo. Chim-chimney, chim-chiree, chim-chiroo.
I remember that shit. Dive into Disney. Alright. So we're starting episode 3 of Apollo Justice today. Yeah, I was really indecisive on what game I should play on today's stream. I was thinking about Yakuza 0, Kingdom Hearts. I think it'll be a while before we get back to Kingdom Hearts. This will be the next 2 streams, cause 2 days from now, Persona 3 Reload will be out, and I'm gonna be streaming Persona 3 Reload for like the entire weekend, honestly. See how it goes. Apollo Justice. I'm just wondering how this game looked on DS. I know I saw a couple of clips, but I don't remember watching them. Alright. Turnabout Serenade, here it goes. Let's rock! We love you! Oh, come on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Gaia Hagen's in for a special guest. That's right, baby. That's just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Governor's Guilty as Charged tour. So that's the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. 5 p.m. July 7th, backstage hallway. Oh, I saw Blue Badger. Oh, this is so cool. It's at a Governor's concert. Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Governor's putting the sick back in music. Bro, hey, it's your funeral for not bringing earplugs. Hey, take it from me. Always wear earplugs to the show. You don't want to go deaf. Or don't want to get tinnitus or anything. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice, sending us those tickets at 20% off. Hard to get a hold of, you know? When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. I thought it was dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I was dreaming of being a VIP on a Governor's show. True, see? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy? Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Flavia, what a lovely name. Oh, he's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God awful, maybe. Ghost. Guns N' Roses. Bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. Got 12 Governor's albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here? At a Gavinist concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. To be honest, it was kinda cool, but kind of envious. Not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy. The Governor's dressing room. Ah, you made it! Oh, Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice he sent along with them. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah. I'm using the wrong accent, am I? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Lemmy Dwyer singing, right? The Siren of the Ballad? Oh, yeah. That flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. She's gonna be the one to die. That's right, I happen to catch a show while overseas. Voice is divine. I know I had to invite her to perform with us. Lamador says, you praise me too highly. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Latos. Romain Latos. Romain... What is that? Romine Latus? Lamador's manager and interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here. Great honor for Lamador to be heard in this country. It, uh, uh, that voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. Uh, oh my god. No way I can read any of that. Uh, I don't know. Oh, it's Navidad! Thanks to me, Navidad! Lamidor, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Lamidor says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Lamidor, voice. It's his art. Okay, now I'm like thinking about like episode 5 of Cowboy Bebop for whatever reason. Yet without his piano to guide me, there is but a voice. Eh? I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all Lamidor's concerts. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tabaye. Machi Tobaye. Machi Tobaye? What is that a pun on? He's blind. This is why I never strays far from Lamidorado. They're always together. Like characters from some fairy tale. Lamidorado, so what's that word? Exotic and mysterious. She does seem quite pretty, at least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing musique. This episode's off to a boring start. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees in this song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights in the song? That's so poetic! She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The guitar serenade. Roll credits? He said serenade, so I hope you enjoy it. Oh, I can't wait! And now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Governors hard rock. Let it to rest. Lamidordo, the stage is yours. I'm not even going to try and interpret that. The band members will not play during Lamidordo's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and Lamidordo's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. It's like this, make it all worthwhile, you know. I should have learned to play the guitar. Honestly, there's not much romance in Chords of Steel. Shall we hit the stage then? Hello, Mr. Gavin. Take care of your hearts. I'm still on the way, yeah? Let's get back to the concert off, Polly. But I see the band still there. Why is it only them performing? It's only those three performing, but the band is still okay. They're getting a bit too. Okay, they're fine. Ah. Oh. Well, that's part of the act, right? Oh boy. Fiery guitar. If that was part of the show, then. Oh. That's part of the show, wasn't it? Okay, but that was not part of the show, was it now? 9:05. Gremlin! 9:05 p.m. Hold on, let me put on a smile for you. Okay. Gremlin. Wow, wasn't that Metroid amazing? I even cried a little. Hi. Hello. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. Oh, what a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. Boy. Let me just bring this up. Let me bring this up just in case. Oh, boy. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's go to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? What the hell was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not Great Balls of Fire. I see what you did there. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. Well, he seems upset. Apollo Justice! Were you the one who tried to torch me? Wait. Me? I had nothing to do with this. Why would I? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. Turnabout Serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Okay, I guess it wouldn't hurt. The flaming guitar. You mean the guitar that wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? Okay, there was Trey Cool of Green Day. He burned up his drums on purpose. Well, that was the end of the show, like right before Billy played Good Riddance. Like that was during the Warning tour. He doesn't really play guitar, but I guess Trey Cool would do it. Oh, okay, he does play guitar sometimes, but yeah. But it works really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least, I did. But by the way, how the hell does an acoustic guitar burn up? I don't know. He got lucky, and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars! A product placement? All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. You mean all the speed? Who's this dude, Buckethead? If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke! To be fair, Nirvana did, like, have their stage destruction, like, they smashed their instruments at the end of every show. It was mainly Kurtz at the end of every show. Well, but hey, I don't know. Yeah. I'm usually frugal for a rock band. You should see Nirvana. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Oh, tongue! Octung. Octung. Danger. Today has been one disaster after another. My hog won't run. My guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like this. Lemmy song. Well, was the Lemmy song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Here. What's this? A lyric sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Lemmy Daughter. Willie B, thanks so much! All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Oh, almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes, the daughter's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, Ja. Hope you're ready to catch it. Woo! Right, Paul? I think I'll pass. Yeah. I like to play with my daughter, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Apollo, you're getting old. Ugh. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Well, I'm going. The old folks rest backstage, huh? Time to talk. Hey, you're older than I am! Oh shit. Yeah. Phoenix is here again. 2, 35, 40. Mm. That's an odd guitar. The design is that character I saw in the hallway, but with sunglasses. What a strange mascot. He looks like he's crying. Since when was rock about crying? Listen to Aerosmith, will you? Actually, no, don't listen to Aerosmith. They should name this guy Emo. I... Hmm. I think I know who listened to the Black Parade before writing this game. That guitar looks like it was made out of a cop car door. Oh, that's right. Trucy's not here to set me straight. Now I feel kind of lonely. Hmm. I only wanted to. I can see. Oh. Chains dangle from the ceiling. They aren't glamorous, but I bet Detective Sky have something to say about them. Ugh. Alright, well enough. Okay, I only wanted to examine the guitars, really. Alright, I wonder if there's a ladder in this hallway. No, there is not. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, Ema! Oh, hey, it's you, that right kid! Detective Sky! I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Ema. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, hold on. I need to go. This is a good one. That's a new one. So, Ema, what are you doing here? Well, isn't it obvious? Well, I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me? Charge security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no with that glimmerous fop. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. He wants security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Well, hey, you listening to me? So, where's the store here lead to? Oh, this one? Oh, that's Lamidor's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snack goose in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Let me tell you, you should have seen her in Rise from the Ashes. Let's talk with her. Why not? Ema? And there she goes again. I've never seen someone eat snacks with such vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. How do I make that noise? I don't know. She snack-gooed me. Ema? Oh, if it's over about everything. Oh wait, they made the noise, I just noticed. Can I present her anything? What if I present her this? Ema, could you take a look at this? Oh. What do you think? That must be a bottomless bag of snacks. Still lighten. Ema! My attorney's badge! What's that odd-looking doll doing there? Oh, matter. Did you try either talking or munching, but not both? She's not good to me. Serve me right, run out of my way. Sorry, I don't speak snack goose. Well, okay, I just noticed this thing on the floor. Oh, what's this? Some kind of headset earpiece? Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Maybe Lemon-Order's bodyguard dropped it? Num num. Ema! Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? Ha! You think you're gonna pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling? On and on about whatever. You're gonna be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. At least. Now talk. Or don't. Okay, I guess we could examine everything in here. The governor is guilty as charged to her poster. Oh, they're plastered all over the place, so it's annoying. Well, this is the concert venue, and it makes sense. Why? Everyone is already here. I advertised to them. People like to see the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience. You have to find fault with everything I say. And I got snack good again. Come to think of it, I am a little thirsty. I'll have some tea. I think I'll get a water. Auntie! If you want tea so bad, go buy it yourself. She snackooed me. I'll take a tea. You take a tea? Which one? That's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. Don't even think about taking that! I don't think I could even carry it. She snackooed me. That's Prosecutor the Governor's dressing room. So much as a hand on the door, I'll snackoo you. Hold on! But I just came out of there! Don't play smart with me! So this is Lemon Roder's dressing room. Even thinking about going in there, oh boy. Was that a gunshot? Oh god. Something's going on. You, out of my way! Ema! Lemon! It's not locked. I'm going in! Oh boy. Oh, this will be something. Oh. Yep, something definitely happened. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. And we have a dead man! It's Labrador's manager! Mr. What's his name? Latooth! Oh, no. Hey, you! Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back. What's going on? I just talked to him, and no. He's alive! Mr. Latooth, can you hear me? Shut. Oh, shut. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask. Ask? Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. You're cold? Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Help's on the way. Can't. Hang in there, Mr. Latooth. Tell me, who's the witness? This is Siren. How can a siren witness anything? Oh, Mr. Latooth. Yes, Ema? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Ema, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. The concert's been canceled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latooth? He's dead, isn't he? It's terrible. I lost him. Romain Latooth. God. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. Whatever that means. Hello, Wolfie. Have you been... The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. Well, I'm doing fine today, thank you for asking. It's investigation time then, ja, Fräulein Detective. I don't need some rock and roll prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one on staff or otherwise anything of this. Oh, a gag order! No word gets out other than Mr. Latouche is dead. No word of the cause of death, or of the murder. Tell no one, not even Lemon not even her. Must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this here forehead. Yours too, Fräulein. On that, an investigation request. Well, why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Restricted to police and related parties. Alright, well, it gets started with the investigation. I'm on it already! Ah, and one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fräulein detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. We were all questioned as witnesses. Now none of us can go home. We'll investigate, alright. Ah, we. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. Still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. There's no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, it's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No. Okay, let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latouche's last words. This is just our business. Let's find out what he meant by siren. Oh my god, she's the witness? Oh boy, I wonder how this is gonna go. Oh, what's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latouche might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is lit, and it must be on. Huh? Well, nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking. Rock! Rock! Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Tus did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. His dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? You glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please. Think of poor Lamadordo. Huh. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not much in her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here. I can feel it. Leave no anchor unhung, no spot unspotted. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. Victim no less. Take a closer look. Ah, go ahead. Apollo, you first. Me? No, you should go first, Trissy. Really? Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on snackers again. Hope she's not too annoyed. Sure, hero. Ah, is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about, red stuff than I do, yeah? Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? Apollo, look at this hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching! You can throw all the snacks at me you'd like, Ema. But sooner or later, you're gonna run out of them. Huh. Well, you raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. Ah, see there? He's holding something. What's this? A keyring? I think it might belong to the killer. Certainly a possibility. What an unusual keyring. What unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. Boy was holding a keyring. I wonder what it can mean. It must mean something. It doesn't look like the kind of missile a Tooth would use. So the question is, who keyring is it? Well, you're practically a detective there, Apollo. Practically. I'm glad it brings them so much joy to mock me. Oh, boy. Oh, this is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver. That's right, a big 45 caliber revolver. Wow. Who brought this in here? I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it! I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snack goose when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Ema. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? The murder weapon. A deadly high caliber revolver. Deadly. You know, Paul, I was wondering, what's the caliber and what does the 45 mean? Huh? You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, Chuck, 1 point up for forensic science. Hey, you know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well? Hush. You shouldn't ask so many questions. Fair enough. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. I've heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian? I hope I said that right. All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. Hold up. Oh, look! Oh, there's a little window over here. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention, it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right, no harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible. You could peek into the room through it, though, you know? Oh, look at all these presents. My daughter sure is popular. Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. Never know what you might find in one of those boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Could be anything. Oh, I'm never having a birthday party again. Agreed. Oh, hold on. A ladder. Huh, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I am less worried about the step ladder and more worried about why it's there. Why is the ladder there? Well, it's a climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling. I still say it's a step ladder. Ladder. Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Ema? You're not gonna say, can I have it, please? Are you? Oh, look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh, it's not healthy to envy the young, Ema. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence! Note to self, Ema lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. Now shut up, you! You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. There's another Gaviner's poster here. Oh, I'm just about sick of seeing those, personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. No tampering with the crime scene, Emo. Huh. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. Don't look at me! Oh, boy. What's this poster? Oh, let's see. This summer, illegal eagles fraction of case closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. TV. Paulo! Look at that thing! It's huge! That's a TV! Yeah, white flat screen. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time in your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? Okay, we never looked at that step. Okay, the step stool is that. Oh, Apollo, can I use some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know. Still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Itadakimasu! Right! Whoa, stop it! Are you too crazy? Ema, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Please grow up. Oh, wait, vent. Oh, what's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing. Oh, it's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? Eh. When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out. That air vents is one possibility. But it's much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. Ah! I didn't do it! I was cut off the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know, of course I don't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Hopefully we accept whatever they want me to do in there. The stage! Avenged Sevenfold. Oh, stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well, none to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. I guess. Black. Oh, look at all these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. Well, I guess we can fiddle. Well, let's see here. What? Don't touch that! Health curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle! That's what Daddy always says. They should require parental testing thoroughly. That's a big instrument case. It's a case for a contrabass, I think. If it's 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 Trucies in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Oh, the piano looks much bigger close up. Machi played so beautifully. Yeah. Like a real pianist. Oh, it's just silly, Paulo. How can you call someone as good as Machi a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Yeah, hold on, give me a second. Alright. Oh, what a big stage! It's on a whole other scale than the Wonder Bar. Lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. I'd love to do my act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights for my sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. You probably don't want to blame the audience if you plan on showing them magic. This was an all-seated show? Oh, that's sad. Oh, look, a ladder. I guess they need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't they use a step ladder? I prefer step ladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just why do you prefer step ladders? They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. Alright. I guess we could examine everything else while we're at it. Oh yeah, we can talk with Ema. Mr. Romain Latouche, wasn't it? He was Lemidor's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing you didn't know many people here. That doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of, anyone with, a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Lemidor. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Ema's idea! I said nothing. Okay. Always with the snacks. He's a big man. Or was. I don't think even I would win a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We've sent a request to the Borginian embassy for more info on him. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? I guess it's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert. And when we heard the shot in the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Oh, that speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. That's from monitoring the stage from his room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. It made it hard to hear Mr. Latouche's last words. Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are two here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. First shot must have missed. But there are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch, sounds painful. No kidding. I wonder about this murder weapon. Tracy's still after that brooch, clearly. No way! If you want one that bad, get your dad to buy it for you. He always says. Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. Right. I should be concerned about Trucy's future. But I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. This is one of those, things, right? At the barber's? Permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. You better not mess with his hair, Ema. It's part of his identity, you know. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh. Ah! The flower fell off! What happened to preserving the crime scene, Ema? Oh, it's fine! Fine, I'll just put it back. See? How scientific. Is that really it? What if we present this to her? Sorry. I can't comment on anything not scientifically relevant. I'm a forensic scientist after all. Self-styled one, at least. A police uniform hangs on the stand here. Oh, I want to try it on! Nothing to see here, move along. It's okay, you don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Oh, really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. Gee. Someone drew the governor's mark in lipstick here. Oh, lipstick. I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Oh, Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Oh, look, it's a postcard of Labrador. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. Uh, I can't read that. Sightseeing music. Hmm. It must be your native tongue, Borginian. Borginian, huh? The guitar. That's the legendary double A 400. The Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. The fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. The stubbornness of age! Why is that plastic ball stoosh sitting here? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you did! We'll leave you eat that stew! That's just mean. It gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it. If you can, see it's made of plastic. It's like, you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. Wait a second. Give me a minute here. Oh, a cruiser guitar! They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard. Or the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass, a cruiser drum set, cruiser keyboard, and a cruiser whistle. I'm not so sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Wow. This place is decorated like a high school dance. I think our decorations were paper, not chains. Oh, the governors are into chains. It's part of their image. Huh, no kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up, they're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. Speaker looks familiar. Oh, yeah, like the one for the. That speaker looks familiar. Oh, yeah, like the one for the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom too. That's right, she's still in junior high. I feel old. I feel old. What's a police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police. They're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. Uh, they, I, they are. But that's just silly. Who'd name a band the police? Wait, hold up. Look, why am I being such a nerd about this? Uh, uh, I'm gonna just say this right now. Mother is a very underrated song by the police. Uh, is there anything new? No. Do we gotta present some to Ima? I'm pretty sure we must. Hold up. Ima? Fuck, I was trying presenting everything, including this. Sorry. Oh. How about this? Oh, wait, we could. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, I choose everyone except the one that's right. So, this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Hmm? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair! Tell us! It's just, something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? So, and I'm pretty sure we can talk with her about it now. Yeah, the Zamada weapon. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. Well, yeah, that's right. It's a 45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Oh, really? Yeah, doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such a close range. It's overkill. Is that a Motorhead reference? Frickin' Motorhead. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy. Well, just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. Then what's the point? And that's not a problem? There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say, if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too! Yet, the killer uses revolver, and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high-caliber weapon. Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It is hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved that has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here until I got back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks! And of course. She left. That's like a stupid running gag. Like, hey, can you do this for me? And then they try to explain something, and then they're like, okay, great, thanks. Acting like said yes, it's just dumb. She left. Oh, what do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Oh, great. Now how am I supposed to investigate? Well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's a wasted, Apollo. You got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Oh, of course it will. Let's go. Ah! Right thing. Do thy seven best, say Howie. Ah! Ah! Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. In the wings. What is it with today? Problem after problem? What's tongue? You ain't kidding. Hey, it's the two lead members of the Governors, Paulo. 5-year on vocals. Darian on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. What? Are they the new BZ or some shit? Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I'd bet. My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp. Top it all off. Someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was all that about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that tinny playing of yours? You call it tinny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. Huh? What are you two doing here? Hi. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Yes, sorry. Wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Bulgaria, Detective Crescent. Right, anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Greetings. That's big hair. Darian Crescent. Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Hmm. Hello. Criminal Affairs? You really don't know anything about the Governors, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. I guess we should present this while we're at it. I guess not. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder? What else? Oh, that's. For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyways, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Letus than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the one who found the bodies, huh? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Ema and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found. I'll believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? How could you come to the Cannibal Corpse show without knowing about the opening bands? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police, but by day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. I did those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs about unrecorded passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years hard time for love. Then came love with no chance of parole, and my boyfriend is the prosecution's witness. And then... And then... And then the next year, they came out with, There's a good reason these tables are numbered, honey. You just haven't thought of it yet. Yeah, sorry, I had to. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darion Crescend. I make the melodies, and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk. Just like today. I know murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today, a disaster! I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see you, Mr. Q. Mr. Q. They were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this Miss Q you keep talking about? Aha, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no objector is gonna pick up on that! Do you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No! Take a listen to this! What's that? A mixing board. We used it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Oh, they're putting out a live record. Well, we've come this far, I might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. This is about one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-pop band. This lets us record each members' performance separately. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Ah, neat! So, could you say hear only the drum part? Well, of course. That's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm all concerned with the other criminal. The one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine! I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin! First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose a section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar. Like so. There it is, now listen. Was something wrong? I sort of heard it. You couldn't hear it. Listen again, closely. Oh, the time's a little off, isn't it? You see. There! Right above the button part! And even amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point! We'll never stamp our crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right. An amateur, you will prove my point. Huh? Me? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with L, to adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the part that hopefully bungles the cue with... To find out with the untrained amateur, yes. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use L. Did I get it right? This part sounds a little off. Let's see. Your forehead? Yes. Let me guess. You got a D in high school in chorus, did you? How do you know? This part is perfection, absolute perfection. Bell the royalties from my last platinum selling album on it. The guilty part is elsewhere. Yeah, there's all behind there. Well, there's Apollo, I'll cheer you on. Actually, it's probably better if you stay quiet. Let's give us another shot. Oh! This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ah! It was you, Darian! Oh, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, that's all you have to say. Come on, let's kill his walk free, Darian! Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. Starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can't be that bad. Still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love. Is that the gun? I was wondering if you knew anything about this, but does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine! That's my keyring! I'm thinking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo! How can you make that I knew it face? This is a keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer. Even if it meant his life. What? What? The victim? You mean Mr. Lettuce had my keys? Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. He was right about the fop, I'll give her that. Hello! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us. I will keep mum about the keyring for now. You blackmailing me, Fräulein? Gavin's troubles. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting. There's something about your guitar case being busted. You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring. It's got all my keys on it. My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so keyring? It disappeared. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared. I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. I was crazy once. No. And to top it off, Mr. Lettuce's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen, then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Latouche dies. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? I think not! Meaning? Daddy, can you make any sense of all of this? Hey, don't look at me! What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all of this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fräulein? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. You should be saying that to Phoenix. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? Curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today? Well... You know, something was bugging me too. That keyring, and the guitar, and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? Oh no, give a forehead a chance. Let's see our evidence of the connection. Shall we? Evidence? I think of something pronto. Come on, come on, come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all Mr. Gavin's troubles? The key. The connection is this, right? No. Oh, I accidentally... Sorry. I would say you were close, but really you're kind of far, remote even. Oops. Try to think of the truth here, Apollo. No sudden motions, just find it evidence slowly. Oh. Oh, I think I know. I think. It's this, isn't it? A lyric sheet, the guitar serenade. What's that got to do with anything? Has everything to do with everything. No, I wouldn't have believed it if the Fräulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough of the riddles! Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fräulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics of the song. Well, what? No way! Oh, look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet, first keyring was stolen. Not say keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. It's right here. When he stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight. Alright. Oh, give me some time, I'll be right back. I gotta go get someone real quick. Okay. Alright, back. I got what I needed. I stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight. This is a heart holding keys. And next is guitar burst into flame. Yeah. Burning on in my heart. Fire. Burn my love away. And then Mr. Latus was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, the song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. That does not work at all. Huh? The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways. No doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital. Quite annoying, Fräulein. Did you two plan this? She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Javier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident, yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin is as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics. It sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm gonna get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm gonna talk to the Borginian embassy about this, Mr. Latus. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering the mystery to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Latus was killed. Seems like that would have to be the point of all this. But they did more than that. That was not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, ja? Ja. I guess this is all we're gonna get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Lamadorda to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lamadorda is now? I had to go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Machi Tobae, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Litsu's sudden passing. The governor's dressing room. God eats. You. Ah! Who's there? You again, and he's gonna leave. Bye. Oh, there he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Trucy. You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he is a friend of yours. No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Audio's a bit compressed. Was initially presented. Okay. Lamadorda. What? What has happened? I heard that Mr. Litsus has died. Lamadorda, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Bulgaria. I am not Bulgarian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Litsus your interpreter? That's yes. Well, it was Mr. Litsus's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then, pianist is also... He's not blind, is he? No, Machi Debaya is Bulgarian. He does not speak English. No. Now, please tell me! Oh, I thought he... What has happened to Mr. Litsus? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Litsus was... Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word! But Mr. Litsus is Lamador's manager! It's not fair to her! I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want us to want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It's very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure out ourselves. Do you guys get some questions? Of course. I'm always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. Can't put my finger on why, but I like the slimy rider. What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone! What seems to be the problem? Machi, he is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Will that be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? The Republic of Bulgaria, that's in Northern Europe, right? Never even heard of it. Started out singing in a restaurant, then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lamadora, you're not from Bulgaria originally? Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. Give me a sec, I gotta... I was either your star. I know a bit about that, of course. Yes, it is something like this. Contract, you might say. Also, not to speak anything but Burgundian in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees in the music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop with your head, Trucy. This landscape painter in sound too is an image. Without it, my songs will not be so widely heard. They even call you the sound of the ballad, right? Yes, in Borginian, Lamadora means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Your pianist, Machi, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Borginia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I notice he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first, I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are a Lemidard. Together always. Mr. Letsus was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Lettus in my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter, even though you speak English. Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one, though I fear that may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Lettus from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he's died. Ugh. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Lettus was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. Oh, that's what he meant! Huh? Follow? You are the siren, right, Lemidrar? That is the meaning of my name in Burgundian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but what do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Letsus, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something? His last words. Mr. Letsus, can you hear me? Ask what witness? Hang in there, Mr. Letsus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. He said siren. Really? I was the only one there to hear it. But I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Letsus said that. Ask the witness. And you're the siren, Lemmy. See what happened? Lemmy. I'd ask her with the police. Oh, well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yet there have been no arrests, yes. Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no clients, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But Lemmy, I'm sorry. But I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Why? She witnessed a crime. Why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. Oh God. I don't want to hear it again. Why did I press that again? What do you know about this? That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes, well, it may be mine. Yours, Lemmy. I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lemmy. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Wanna take a look at this? Sorry. "12:22 a.m. Oh, July 8th. Oh, who's there now? Ema. Ah, it's you. Where were you? Ema. Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid! What else? Mr. Letsus's body has disappeared. What? Oh, boy. Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news? I heard Mr. Letsus's body's gone missing. Look for yourself. Oh, yep, it's gone. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the There's no need for alarm, Fraulein Detective. Yeah. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Calvin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Latusa's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right sign, but... Yes, Darian? See, Gator's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Gator? Who's Gator? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen. This hasn't been a good day for guitars or guitars. Guitars suck. Dude, guitars suck. Guitars suck. Guitars suck. Okay, body first, then guitar. If someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Guitar's like a missing person, no lost and found, man. Well, this sure's, what did you call it? A sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle! I told you to stay in the room! Sorry. Not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. Sandbags of chocolate snack you should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Ema. There should be a body here, but there's not. How could this have happened, and why? Is there anything new? Oh boy. 12:57 a.m. Something's happened. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something is definitely different here. Oh, let's check it out. Oh, that stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lemmy Dwyer and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Ema. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. Oh. It didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after when we found him there. We found two things we were looking for, and one thing we never expected to find. Alright, the body and oh boy, oh god. The body, the guitar in hand, and the pianist. Machi the bye. Oh boy. July 8th, 10:09 a.m. Red Anything Agency. Oh wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tabaye, the blind pianist, arrested on suspicion of murdering Romine Latouche. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they have proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that, Monin? Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, huh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night. After all, yet. The powers that be say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lamidord was invited from Borginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. It's all the powers that be want, really. Well, those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Her forehead. So you seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution. The enemy. Oh, right. I think I like the side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What did you just say? Me? The defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Machi? Machi wants me? What have you been waiting for, Apollo? Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Labrador. Right, later. I hope I'm up to this. Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little killer like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. Machi, everything's gonna be okay. We're here for you. Hi, maybe you could tell me about last night? Huh? That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this, in a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lemon can help? But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Question. Well, what are we gonna do? That's, a good question. I can't think of anything we can do but go with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I guess, okay, that ends the investigation for today. July 9, 10 a.m. Court room 3. Court is now in session for, how do I say that? Machi Tabaya, Your Honor. The pixie of the arpeggio. Right, his trial, court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-okay, Herr Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, ja? No, actually, there was something else I want to ask you about. Huh? Yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm gonna visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial, the Chief Justice's son. The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with a most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? He's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly. You're in luck, Herr Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. This trial will be over in 3 minutes. First, to review the victim in this case. Romain Latus, age 35. The global manager of a divas songstress Lamidorder. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. Court accepts this into evidence. Needs to buy a new chair. 45 caliber? Oh, that's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. Damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse considering. Victim shot in shoulder. Lamidorder's room. 2 shots were fired. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit. I see. Court accepts this evidence. If we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. Well then, oh boy. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. Dressing room has only one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. Talking about you and Ima, huh? You know, when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible! Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person? That is, of course, the defendant, Machi Tabaye. Only this defendant could have committed this crime? How? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand. Oh, Ima. Your name and profession, please. Amos Sky, I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert for him that night. Amos seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. No, seriously, the judge is like the dumbest judge ever. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. Just play the first 3 games. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered. And we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. Deny the murder. I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the 3rd set, I heard shots. I went into the room, filled with blaring rock music, found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. It was lucky that the detective was the first on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. But the dude's blind. How the hell could he aim that? How the hell could he aim that? I guess not. If only we could present profiles. Like justice for all. No. Bah. I have 3 keys on this heart-shaped key ring. This guitar-shaped key was the key to a guitar case. Well, you say he had to break this case because he couldn't get it unlocked. I could have unlocked it in 10 seconds, easy. Should have given me a call. So I could slap handcuffs on you after you opened it? Handcuffs, 20 seconds stops. I'm glad she's on my side. Boom, ba, ba. I don't know anything. I know the circumstances where the butcher body were found. I was there. Examination of the crime scene was enough to nail down the killer. I'm sure they have a good reason. They must have had a good reason to arrest Machi. And I'm going to find out what it was. How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. A small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door. So, how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility. The air vents. But that air vent was too small. Who could possibly? Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child. Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant? The pixie of the arpeggio flitted up toward the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But this is conjecture! Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there. You should know, her forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence. What? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found quite clearly. The defendant matched by his fingerprints. Order! That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, Herr Forehead? What fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent. That doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whipping it up in the audience. So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I know the circumstances around which the body was found. I was there. I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackoos. Hey! No snacking in court! And you're sure the shots came from Lemmy Deuter's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this will keep you quiet. Thanks. So, how about it, Nima? We were right there. Hard to be mistaken about that. Please, either talk or eat, not both at the same time. Alright, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. Rock. Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? That's right, when we went into the dressing room. Music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. They piped sound from the stage into the backstage. They piped sound from the stage into the backstage through speakers. That way, people in the back can hear what they're supposed to be, when they're supposed to be on stage. Did I have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gavineers with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked into the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. If you could hear that music playing, then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi. including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes. That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin. Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. A stench of conspiracy. The day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys! That whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys. I can ride my hog to the show, I can open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into the murder victim's hand on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect! Oh boy. Wait, it showed him a righty at the show, now he's lefty? What is going on here? I am confused. Meow. Left, slow acting and new. Metro Queen 9 is waiting for you. Never heard that one. He's saying it's something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor adrift on the sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen. So I put a detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see. I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean, time on their hands? I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdicts. Even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. I can be over already. Very well, I believe this trial is finished, oh god. If the defense has no contradicting evidence, I think I'm gonna have to be. Prosecution has presented our proof, clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain. Paul, the guy's on the ropes already. You better come up with something quick. I know. Think what can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Machi is innocent beyond a doubt. Without that... Mr. Justice, you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you better tell us about it now. Zit, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof. Oh, God. Not a witness. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there was no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely, I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit song, Metro Queen 9, my love. There he goes again. Oh, that's too bad because there was a witness. Oh, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? Because I'm the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive. So, Tooth, can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness, you're cold. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. I was on the way. Siren. What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what her forehead says he said. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself. But it's the truth, he said it! I even told you about it. But apparently you ignore me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough! Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for? There's no backing up. Now. Sorry. See this name of yours, witness. And witness, Mr. Justice. Me, daughter. Call Mr. Latouse's last words. What is this? Since I ran. A siren. Aha! You meant the siren! That's right, the siren of the ballad. Let me daughter. Let me daughter was only on stage for the second set. And she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. Rachel, there was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emus Guy's cross-examination. Please show them in order to the witnesses stand. Lemmy daughter would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out no matter what it is. Hopefully. I don't know what it is, but... It is my distinct honor to welcome the sergeant of the ballot to our courtroom. You are too kind. You can speak English. Yes, I can. Though I am not very good. There is much I do not know. You speak so well! Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language. Okay, I thought you were gonna give me bits or something, but I don't know. Or maybe a sub, I don't know. Man. I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. Huh? What does she mean she doesn't know? I too thought to call her as a witness. But I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? Lamidorda suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? Lamidorda is not my true name. Yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As lauded singer Lamidorda, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her, thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's past. You have none to fear in this court, let me daughter. Thank you. If there's something I do not understand. Bro, again? Oh, I gotta. Hold on. Let me just give me 30 seconds. Just hold on. Okay, I'm being called as a witness for what I say. No one will tell me anything of what happened. Let me, daughter. Let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the white forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo. You're the bad guy. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I then returned backstage after the second set. I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it, she saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat, and refrain from detaining her here longer than need be. Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go. Bro, what was the justice? Keep it short and sweet. My daughter wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I gotta find out what. Think what is ringing true about testimony? Hard to imagine love the order lie. She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. What's going on in the murder? God. Keep getting it wrong. My God. Sorry, let me know, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's not my daughter's. She was wearing it for her song. Could add to testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place. At the very scene of the crime. What? Let me, daughter. How did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us. And there you go again, Rachel. You have been wearing it during your performance that night. Oh, face reveal. What is the meaning of this? Let me order, please explain. Let me order. Oh. She says English is quite difficult. That trick's not gonna work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak of. She really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? When the incident occurred. Ah! She's talking about that? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Latus, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold. Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. The witness is... Siren. Siren. I'm gonna siren witness anything. Yeah, Eva! What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Eva, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard the door close. I looked into the room, just a glance, mind you. So this was when your bridge dropped? That explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. Well, that's ridiculous. You only looked at it for an instant. So you dropped your boots? Her forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened up the door, I heard a horrible voice. Her forehead shouting, "Who's there?" No doubt. A horrible voice indeed. Ugh. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Let me do it. You did look into that room, though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well. That was only the briefest of glimpses. I'd rather hear you sing funny rap song. This ain't it. This feels weird. Oh man, there's gotta be something. It's hard to find. Wait. The late Mr. Latuz's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Latuz's death than you're saying. What? I can see you trying not to remember. What the ever made you swallow? You can't fool my eyes. It is true. It was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Latuz have to be shot? One moment, Lamidroider. Yes. What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Latuz have to be shot? Yes? She was hiding something, I knew it! Lamidroider, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradict your testimony! Eh? How could that be? Take this! Lamidroider contradicted her own testimony, and I have the evidence to prove it. If I do not misunderstand the meaning of contradiction, fuck. Mr. Daha, your evidence is meaningless. Wrong evidence, oh god. Why did Mr. Latuz have to be shot? Oh, the autopsy report is the only thing I can think of. And it's not. God damn. Tell me, Lemidor, how did you know he had been shot? Well, I... Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court. No one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you know that Mr. Latus had been shot. How could you have known? Amidara! You aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony. Of course. All we want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. Aha! Lamidordu, they call you the siren of the ballad. But lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. A put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your characters, eh? Come on, can I be cool for once? Start the diagram. Amidordu, you looked in from the door for just a moment. Correct. Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes. But they were in the wall the door is on. You see, assuming you really glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. Lemidor? Yes. I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you? I must tell you what it is that I saw? Yes. The happenings in this trial are being recorded. And I'm certain they will be on the news in Borginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that counter-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Latus died. And he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lemidor. Very well. Lemidor, please continue testimony. Very well, I shall. What I saw, too. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was. So you did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say? This is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play here, Forehead. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You were right about Lamidordo. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. Okay. From the stage to the bag exit. Middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. Revolver, see? Revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. Revolver, Wonder Bar, Revolver, Wonder Bar. I don't see it. Especially if you say it really fast. I don't know. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonder Bar was one liver. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? So many different words, so many different people. People like Trissy. Damn it. You'll be okay. Sarah headed towards the dressing room. Yes. Says Zolo before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch. About the same time Ema and I heard those shots. I was on my way back. Somebody like a little window there. What exactly is something like a little window? Yes, well, window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it is said, yes? You need not worry, my daughter. Your choice of words is impeccable. There's a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this detail? That little window on the wall. I, saw the crime from there. You are certain you had 2 shots fired? Yes, quite certain. I was on my way to the backstage exit. This was when I heard a faint sound, like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, I peered through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot much closer. And there were 2 bullet holes at the scene. No contradictions so far. All happened on your side of that window. There was nothing I could do. It wasn't much you shot. Are you sure? Yes, quite certain. It amuses me that you question her testimony. It is testimony in your favor. Isn't it my job to object? Yeah, Paula, what were you thinking? Trucy, let's just listen to Lammy Roy has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure? Yes, of course. You see... A grown person? That's a little vague. I am sorry. Let's go with your languages. Lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female? It was a man. A young man. And you're sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. The voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice, but wait. Could that have been the victim, Mr. Latouche? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Latouche who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Paul, this is a good testimony. Proves it wasn't Machi. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion of this testimony? It's contradictory. It pains me to say this. There's something about Lamador's testimony that rings false. Heh. Bravo, forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Kevin. As has been established, no grown man can pass through the out-air vents. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime. But that means something has to be lying. I know it's bad for our case, but I can't show my ass to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. It is as her forehead says, yet this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. What next? What's he talking about? Lamidor, I understand why you would want to protect Machi. Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad, and lies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean? Paul, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. Statue of the room. Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. What? But I'm sure. Lamidor, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. Well, my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser. But she's the only eyewitness we have. So you say. And the victim named her, the siren, as the witness? That's right! That's what Mr. Latouche. We heard your claim, we even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Herr Judge? Yes. The prosecution requests that the witness Be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if Lemon can't testify, we don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Danke. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, I would like to hear from Fraulein Detective again. Wait! Let me hear Lemon testimony one last time. The cross-examination is already over. Till such a time as a need arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I cannot be of more assistance. Oh god, did we do things wrong? A last back to the real trial. Ready, your forehead? I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Fraulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me! I just like saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Letsus's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Ah yes, there was only one door in the room, and the witness, you, was standing in front of it. That air vent isn't very big, see? Tell us the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for a killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. Couldn't put it better myself. She has stated a clear case. Though, reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh, what's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. Circumstances? Again? Oh, hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? Oh, that was bizarre. She's right. Why did Mr. Letsus's body disappear from the room and end up on top of that stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. Perceptive observation, Herr Judge. Thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. Well, you're working this job long enough. You got a nose for things. The judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fraulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us? Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer? The missing body. I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lamidor's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. Okay, I noticed that she was like playing with her hair, so... And Machi practically left his signature at the scene. All this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Lamidor's song? Yes, the Turnabout Serenade. Yes, it's code too, did you not? It's code? All the events that day followed the lyrics to our song. First the keys, my heart, held on to so tightly, were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Letsus's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs any explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. That's mad! It's like a story out of some fairy tale! I admit I've forgotten about the song. But there it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale, as it were. Hey, you know, I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting the songs, but killing? It's a wild word out there, Herr Judge. Very well. We've heard one song and dance, let's get on to the next. The cross-examination. Not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. There was somebody. The people... Did he? No. Ah. No one in this country. Absolutely no one had a motive. That, oh god. Once when I think of something, it's not what we're looking for. What do you mean by a signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. The bullet holes? The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. That means what exactly? That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No! You can't be serious. Machi! He can't see. That's why he missed? Oh my god. It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time. Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Thank justice, what do I do now? Raise an objection. Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall. But that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. The revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why, it could dislocate their shoulder. Exactly. The defendant, Machi Tabaye, is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw off his aim. A convincing argument, to be sure. Ha! Take that, smug prosecution. Apollo. Hola. Huh? What? That bit about Machi being tiny? Bro, he's 14. Bit about Machi being... Alright, well... Alright, so this dude here, Machi Tabaye, Lamidora's piano player, he's blind. And this gun right here, it's really... Yeah. What is up with you? Look, it would be impossible for him to shoot a man with this gun because he's like the youngest person in the court record. He's the shortest one. Look, if he tried to fire a gun, then it would be like, oh, good luck with that. So it's completely throw off his aim. I think it would dislocate his shoulder, they said. That bit about Machi being tiny, and the gun throwing off his aim, aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? No. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Ugh. Christ, I really put my foot in this time. But let's get the facts of that on the record. If you would, Fraulein Detective. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. Right. Is this 1980s? No, this is 2026. Damn it. Yeah. July 9th, 2026. If it makes you, no, the first Ace Attorney game was originally released in 2001. That took place 2016. Haha! Prosecution holds that the shooter couldn't see. A scientific conclusion based on a thorough examination of the crime scene, yes. Apparently not thorough enough. I have a certain piece of evidence that completely overturns your claim. What? This is that evidence! The photograph of the crime scene? I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Adams' face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Oh no, wait, these are his thoughts. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. By the way, they're remastering Sonic Generations. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There is something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you'd best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, huh? Very well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. Why, this? The contradiction is right here. The smeared bloodstains. I thought it was just my blurry vision. But it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head. Much like a gesture I've seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha! I get it. At least I think I get it. Get what, Fraulein? How is the judge still alive? Okay. At the latest, he was born in 1971, so he's 55 at this point. No, 2026. So he would be 55 at this point. But if he was born earlier, he could be in his 60s by now, or he just turned 60, or he's almost 60. If he is in his 60s, then early 60s, I think. Guess what, Fraulein? When Mr. Latouche was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write in it but his own blood? Yeah, pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. Certainly a logical conclusion. No, trash! I just wasn't all rubbed out like that! Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this? You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer? And that the killer tried to rub the name out? What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Latouche was writing something in blood once the killer saw what it was. Wait. once he saw what it was. But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Ah! Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant, Machidabai, is blind? He could have been the shooter. Now, there's something I haven't seen in a while. Order! Order! Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what this over. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet, up until now, it seems I owe the courts an apology. Huh? The Gaviners are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently, this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Okay, man, what are you gonna do? Update the autopsy report? Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us? Like Edgeworth that one time? I've got an idea. Let's rock it! With these documents. But before that, I have a question for the Fraulein detective. If I may? Why? Tell me, why do you think that Machidabai is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind! Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Lamy Reuter lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant, Machidabai. According to this, Machidabai, what are you gonna do? And see perfectly well. What? No goddamn way. His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Borginians. You can see quite well. But what you said! What did I say exactly? Her forehead not once in the course of this trial? Have I claimed the defendant was blind? The only one who did was Fraulein detective. But that's a significant fact. Yes, consider Machidabai sees. And he was the only one who could have fled through the air vents. I see no problems with this. What about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe her forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the .45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. Prosecutor Gavin, I think I hate you. Oh! How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for the brightest skies. Oh! This is where the real fun begins, forehead. God damn it. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk! Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize. Oh, sorry. There's no way to apologize. He's angered the Trucy now. Look out. He's angered me. You've angered Ema. And you've angered me. If we can please end the bickering now. No, whatever. I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me. Well, your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say that. Ah! Aha! Aha, what? This bloodstain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes? We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? Oh, that's right. With this. It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Yes. Have we done those tests yet? Okay, I completely forgot about luminol. Ah, as if I'm going to tell you. The bloodstains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. Right, go for it, Apollo. Huh? I have to do the test? You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple. A chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. How about it? Alright, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press A to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Apollo, your hand's shaking. Hold on. Hold on. I'll do this! Oh my god, he just ran in. Eh? I see IPY 206 14206. IPYX 314206. Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science. It says, oh no, wait, that's another X. Oh, it looks like a Y to me. IPXX 314206. Is that the killer's name? IPXX 314206. IP 206. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is. If the killer was a robot. Ha! I have it! So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. Why would he write that number? Why would Mr. Latus even know a number like that? Good show, Fräulein Detective. Joke on. Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. And he has to be here too. Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. Is that a reference to the 27 Club? I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. If this number is really that of an Interpol agent... Oh, wait, I know. What if Machi Tabai is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility. A possibility, yes, and one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why did Litsus know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Well, we have some time while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machitobae. What are you talking about? For all in, Detective, please accept my apologies. I received whether the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, Herr Forehead? Huh? Me? Machitobae pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait. Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There was a reason why Machitobae pretended to be blind. But it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself? Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had feigned blindness? Machi had no reason to pretend he couldn't see, which means... No, it couldn't be! Good show, I've fired. Seems you've thought of something. Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I hate having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. That is... Lamidoro and Machitobae. Recall their relationship, in particular their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lamidoro and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times? Yet, we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Machi could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Well, wasn't it part of their performance? I think there's a simpler explanation. Machi did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Really? Really? It was all the other way around. Oh. Well then. This has gotten to be quite the case, hasn't it? The one who needs to be led by the hand was Lamidoro! What's this? So you mean to say that Lamidoro is... She's... Yes, Your Honor, Lamidoro is blind. Whoa! Whoa! Order! 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 This is crazy! Prosecutor Gavin! Is it now? Please! Please shed some sanity on this madness! The defense has made an outrageous claim! The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it is not vast in vain, this time. He's quite correct. But that makes no sense! Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask Lammy Dorder herself? I believe she is still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case? Well, don't ask me. I had no idea she couldn't see. I didn't even imagine it until now. Bailiff, bring in Lammy Dorder. Lammy Dorder, it pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way. And yet, I must. Please do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see, really? It is true. How funny it is that a tiny lie born in the Bourguignon countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world. So you are? Yes, as I mentioned before. I have no memory of the time before I became Lammy Dorder. Know too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for Lammy Dorder. I see. You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial for it. Huh? What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witness. Ah. Now, Lammy Dorder, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. I have no memory of the lights. I debuted in the world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So, silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Why does Ace look at Apollo? Is his name Apollo? Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. But this is a murder trial. I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined someone like this would... She told us the truth in the beginning, when she said she saw nothing. Who the hell is Ace? I don't know anyone named Ace. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add? First name Ace, last name Attorney. Never heard that one before. I like to cross-examine. What is there left to ask? There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it is best we let you get out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well, the defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay. There's only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that, and I'll be happy. Yeah. Ha. Hoo hee. Ha hoo ha. When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latouche? Of course, he was my manager. So he knew. And that's what's been bugging me. Am I gonna figure out who or what? We will. Just the stream's about to be over, so like 10 minutes. Hello. And that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney. You are thinking of when you discover the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. He's alive! Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? This is like the 10th time we're watching this or some shit. Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold, don't worry, you'll be fine. I was good seeing. Siren. Mr. Latouche told me to ask the witness, and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. Tisk, tisk. First time I've heard that in a while. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There's no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness, Siren. We've heard them many times. Actually, I don't know what voice to give him, honestly. Yeah, I know he speaks quite a bit of German, but try giving him a German accent, which I literally don't know what it sounds like, but... Krankenwagen! I don't know. We've heard them many times, along with a little play acting by our defense. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not to what I refer. I mean, what he said before that. Before? Ah! That's right. He tried to sell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. I see. No, don't play it again. You think you're so funny, do you, Mr. Your Honor? I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, her forehead. Try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time. Order! Order! Recall Lamidarius test of earlier testimony. No. Look. She's blind, and the judge says, I see. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hold on. I need to fix something real quick. Okay, I fixed it. Recall Lamidarius' earlier testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. We're literally about to raid. Okay. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. That is not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Latouche witnessed her through that window. Why else would we have named her as the witness? No. But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots, and the man's voice! Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We have already run a simulation, of course. It was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know in an instant. Your Honor! What is it, bailiff? You're doing a session here. We have the results back from the investigation. The investigation? Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Latouche left us. Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Crescent, your report, please. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Darian. Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPXX 314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche. The Michael Jackson! What Michael Jackson got to do with any of this? What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latouche himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity. And it caused his killer try to wipe him away. Mr. Latouche was an undercover Interpol agent. So him being Lamy Droider's manager was just a cover, most likely. There's one other important detail I found. Well, out with it. Oh yeah, he does have big hair, honestly. It concerns that .45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. Oh god, seriously? Oh, I don't know how to go about the hair. Apparently, it belonged to Romain Latouche. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms. And the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. It's gotta tie in somehow, you'd think. Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Hold it? Hold it? By who? What? Lamy? Wait! Lamy Droider! Something the matter. My voice just now. Darian? Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I am sure of it. Oh. My fucking god! It was him? You aren't saying! That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him! It was Mr. Darian! Is this some kind of a guitar riff? Is this some kind of a joke? What? No way! The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state, the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I'd never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get to an accusation like that one. Lamy Droider, fingering Darty, Crash, Okay, that sounds a bit wrong right there. Let me order fingering Dunny and Crescent. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy! Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective! Did it really have been his voice? Let me order her. Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, nope, not out, Apollo. That does it. Well, I'll have to find out next time. To be honest, but to be honest, that next time will most likely not be tomorrow. I'm thinking about playing a different game tomorrow. Alright, let me check the games I have. I don't think I'm gonna play a new game. Just one of the games I'm playing right now. Could go back to Yakuza 0 tomorrow. And on Friday, we'll start Persona 3 Reload. So, okay, I've had someone to raid real quick. Maybe by next week, this case will be done. Hmm. 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 How about what, what, oh my god, shut up, ads. Okay. We haven't rated Corgi in a while. So we go ahead rate him. He is currently playing Divinity Original Sin 2 at the moment. So yeah. I guess that's about it this time around. Okay, maybe Yakuza 0 most likely tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But I guess that's pretty much it this time around. Yeah, I don't know. Seriously, this has become quite the case, honestly. Yeah, I don't know what to say anymore. I'll have sending the emotes out soon. Thanks for hanging out, and a big cheers to you for watching. Well, good night. There will be more Callous Nights. And how many twists is this game gonna have? I honestly don't know. Anyways.